Almost here. Almost here, I swear. 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 Almost here, I swear might be a little bit up here and there because I think I'm gonna go and DoorDash something sweet. But yeah. How is everyone today? Excuse me. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. How is everyone today? I'm about to start one of these games. So I've got a few different games that I'm going to be playing tonight. Give me just a sec here. I've got 4 visual novels that I have recently acquired. One is Cafe Crush. It is an otome, so it's a romance visual novel. I've also got Lydia, which is a horror visual novel. I have Pumpkin Eater, which it appears to be excuse me. Looks like a medically accurate horror game. And then I have School for the Friendless. And it looks like I think it might be an otome as well. I'm not sure. It looked like it. Three girls with big titty. I'm assuming. I know it's bad to assume, but you know. Medically accurate horror. Well, what it is that when they advertised it, they were talking about how all of the stuff on it was medically accurate. And I was like, okay, all right. But yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna swap screens. I'm small now. But I am not a small. Just pretend that I'm a small. Okay, let's see here. Excuse me. Oh, I'm missing something spooky. Here we go, I got it in English now. Ugh, it's a little loud. Goodness. Just a moment here. This dude be sounding creepy though. My goodness. I'm trying to make sure that it pulls up on here. Whoa! What is up with the resolution? Gracious. That is so silly. But I will fix. I have fixed the spooky game. Big game indeed. But yeah. Also, I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I've had some depression lately. But, I'm streaming and about to go treat my family and myself to some sweets. So I think that'll improve my mood at least a little. I'm drinking some yummy juice too. Oh, gracious. The only thing is about this being windowed. Oh my god. It's ginormous. There we go. I fix. I think. Hold on. It's a little bit of a tyrant with how it wants to go about my screens here, and I'm just like, I don't particularly appreciate that. I will do what I want. I'll be turning the speech volume down only because I'll be narrating it, so... Okay, so there's a new game. Progress is automatically saved in the beginning of each scene. Ooh, I can't save scum it. And then I said to Mommy... that I want a pony for my birthday. Wow, a real pony? Yep. But I have to be a good girl. Come on, Sheila. You know how big horses are? Well, yes, but Mommy, your house is as small as ours. Where would you keep a horse? In your room? Shut up, you two! Mommy promised me a horse, and I'm gonna get one. Whatever. Steve! Why do you have to be so mean? Oh, come on. I was just kidding. Yeah, Sheila, he wasn't serious. Come on, Steve, say you're sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. But I'm still getting a horse. Oh, it's getting late. I have to go. Bye. Daddy? Yes, sweetheart. I don't want to go to bed. Sorry, Pumpkin, it's getting late. And you're grumpy if you don't sleep. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. All you little monkeys are. Dad! I'm not a monkey. Are you sure? Well, yes. I could swear that you're a monkey. With such a long tail and all. Daddy, you're so funny. Thanks. But compliments won't get you anywhere. Off to bed now.
But Dad...
No buts. Hold on just a second, sorry. I need to move some things around a little bit. Let's see here. There we go.
Just a sec, just a sec.
Hehe. Okay. I am back. I am here.
You said butts.
I did, didn't I? Let's not tell Mom, okay?
Okay, but only if you tell me a story.
You got a deal. Let me think. Okay, here goes. Hi, Jala. How are you? Also, thank you for the hydrate check. Because I'm drinking juice, but I'm not drinking water. And I should be. I had a bad crash earlier. Okay. Back to the game. I'm doing okay, thank you. Having some depression, but I am trying to make things better. Alright, okay, so where was I on here? There was once this beautiful princess who lived with her mom and dad in a beautiful kingdom far, far away. It was a place where anything was possible. But
What happened next?
Let's see. Everything was peachy during the day, but at nightfall, everything changed. That's when the monster woke up and started to hunt for the princess. If she'd been naughty, the monster would know.
Daddy, this is too scary.
Hang on, it'll be alright. You'll see. Now, the problem with the monster was that nobody knew what it looked like. So the monster could be anywhere, but only during the nights. And the princess didn't have anything to worry about as long as she'd behave. But that wasn't always so easy.
What happened if she was naughty?
Well, she... Okay, upstairs. Hang on. Get going. Come on, I can't stop here. She'll have nightmares for Christ's sake. You can finish the story tomorrow. The guests are here any minute. But off to bed. Now. Oh. Chapter 1. The Night. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Not again. If I'm a good girl, maybe the monster won't come. Where's Teddy? I have to find him. Teddy? Are you there?
Oh, this is a point and click. Oh, nice.
That's not Teddy.
That's not Teddy. Oh, there's my cursor. That's not Teddy. There's Puppy. He's a little guy.
Teddy! There you are.
Oh, Nope. He's a teddy bear.
What did you say? There's something in the closet?
I don't know. Oh shit. There we go.
It's something nice? You promise?
I guess if Teddy says so, it must be.
But there's nothing there.
Okay. Alrighty. By the way, sorry, I derped out there. Lydia is evidently about, it's about a young girl that's growing up with, oh, how do I put it? It's an atmospheric visual novel, and trying not to spoil it too much. Granted, this is my first playthrough of it, but ooh, that's green. It evidently deals with more realistic thematics about her parents. So it is a spooky game with realistic themes to it. Whoa. I'm probably gonna be all feels all over the place. Okay. Sorry, I didn't do a too great of explaining it, but yeah. I'm every which way right now. Okay, anyways.
But there's nothing there.
Oh?
Wow!
Uh-oh. There we go.
What is that?
You gonna let me click it? Meow.
Teddy?
Oh, darn it. This cursor's killing me.
Is that you? But how? Isn't it wonderful? What is this place? It's whatever you want it to be. It's our little secret. A place for just the two of us. Here, nothing can hurt you or make you feel bad. But the monster. That's why we're here. I'm going to help you to find the monster and show you that there's nothing to it. Let's get going. Wait a minute. How is this possible? And how come I'm real? Well, yes. Oh, sweetie Belle. I'm your best friend. I've always been here. Come on, Sugar Puffs. There's nothing to be afraid of. Promise? I promise. Go on. Lead the way. I'm right behind you.
Okay. This is very interesting. Oh, excuse me. What is this, Teddy? Oh, excuse me.
Hum-de-dum.
Here, hold on just a sec. I'm gonna turn the volume a little bit.
Hum-de-dum.
Where is my cursor? Okay, never mind.
This looks like a good place to start. And the cute froggy might know something. Let's go find out.
Cute. Ba-ba-ba. Cute.
What are you doing here? This is no place for kids. Where are your parents?
Who are you?
Never mind that. Are you here all by yourself?
I'm not sure where I am.
Okay. You can come inside. Maybe we can call your parents.
No thanks.
Are you sure? Where are your parents?
I already asked about the thing. Okay, there we go.
Are you a monster?
Me? I hope not.
Never mind.
Okay, so he won't let me do anything, I guess. Let's go in the light. See what's going on over here. I know that's not where we came from. In a minute. Let me finish this first. Oh.
Can't I have 1 minute of peace?
Oh no, oh no. Oh, it won't let me go. Okay, that's kind of spooky.
I was half full, goddammit.
Excuse me, mister.
What do you want?
There's a monster.
Yeah, you're staring at one. Bah!
Come on, I was just kidding. What does this monster of yours look like?
Well, looks like a frog and... Hold on.
That was her. Sorry. Looks like a monster. Looks like a frog.
Don't we all, sweetheart? What do you want me to do about it?
Could you help? Because I'm...
Well,
Could use some action for a change. Let's see this monster of yours. Okay, let's go see the monster. They do be kind of spooky though.
let's do this. I'm pumped. Let's see the monster.
I hope I didn't do something wrong. Where is he? There's Waffle Girl. Where's baby? Oh, whoops.
Hey, mister, are you alright?
There we go.
Phew! The bigger they are, the harder they fall, eh, sport? Where were we?
The monster.
Oh, the monster! Lead the way. Oops.
Whoops.
Onwards!
Oh no.
What, Teddy?
Is this the fuckface you were talking about?
No, I mean. Oh no.
Okay, settle down. Shut your fucking pie hole. You want me to shut it for you? Sir, I must ask you to stop right now.
Wait, what? Oh no! Oh shit, god damn it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it did that. This game is calibrated really, really freaking weird. Hold on just a moment. I'm sorry about that, guys. Oh, it's being so weird. Here, I'm gonna swap screens. Sorry, I'm so scuff. It's the depression. Thank you guys for letting me know, though. I didn't realize it.
Jeez, what a pussy.
Wait just a minute.
I don't want to embarrass you in front of the kid. You just don't have it in you. Admit it, coward.
Uh-oh.
Bonk.
Oh no. Please don't cry. We'll look for the monster some other time. I'm sorry.
I guess I did something wrong. Or maybe not. Chapter 2, The Fool. Let me tell you a story.
Teddy. I know, but... I know you are. Okay. You promise?
Just a sec here. Nah, keep it the way it is. Ooh, swapping screens. Oh, I forgot to order stuff. Hold on just a moment. I should have done it earlier. And I didn't. So it's like, nah, we don't need any sweets. Wait, what? Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna move things around a little bit on my desk here. I'm not using my drawing tablet, so I don't need that there. I'm gonna move my keyboard. There we go. Wonderful. What's out the window? Not much.
I can't go down there. There are grown-ups.
I guess back to the closet, I guess.
Look, I know I messed up, but it's not going to be like that this time. This time I'm sure we'll find the monster and we're going to show it who's boss. I promise you that. I've learned my lesson. Nothing bad is going to happen this time. No, I swear.
Where are we?
Don't you remember? It's wherever you want to be.
I don't know. This looks scary.
Trust me, there's nothing to be scared of. Let's just have some fun. Let me show you that this monster of yours is nothing more than a bad thought. Come on, chin up.
Don't you trust me?
That's the spirit. Let's go adventuring.
Okay, sorry about that. We are going this way. This way we're going. Ooh, spooky, spooky tree. I think it's a tree. It looks like there's something there. Yeah, matter of fact, they all have eyes. Teddy, it's dark, and the sounds. The monster must be near.
Don't be afraid, dear. There is no reason for it. Remember, I'm with you.
Damn, these trees are spooky. Spooky. I'm gonna turn this up a little. Where are you taking me?
It's going to be fun, I promise. We just need to walk a little bit further.
The monster.
Just relax and enjoy yourself. It's not going to be like last time.
That thing's creepy. Where are we? I want to go home.
Oh dear, look. We're almost there. I'm sure of it.
Do you know where we are?
But of course! Come on. Let's get moving.
I want to go home, Teddy. Please take me home. I'm scared. I don't want to find the monster. I just want to go home.
Hush now. Everything's all right.
I want to go home. We're lost, aren't we?
No, we're not. Come on. Just a little bit more, please. I promise it's going to be all right.
You promise?
Yes. Come on, Sugar Puffs. Let's get going. See? I told you it would be all right.
What are those green things?
Fireflies, aren't they beautiful?
Oh, Teddy, they're so pretty.
They're like stars.
I don't know exactly what she said. It's too dark. She says it's too dark. Okay. Ah, there's some sort of code to this. That's okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! Now it's not so dark.
Wow.
Hey Lexu, how are you?
Come on, Teddy. Let's go. I'm not scared anymore. You were right. There was nothing to be afraid of. That's what I've said all along. I'm sure we'll find the monster and there's nothing to be afraid of. You'll see. Let's get going.
It's good. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. Oh. Teddy, this looks nice.
Yep, like I said, just a bad thought. That monster of yours. I'm off. Go enjoy yourself. You earned it.
Oh, Teddy. Thank you. I hope it's nice.
Where on earth have you been? I was worried sick. You can't go running off like that. There, it's all right. Come on, let's sit down. You're freezing. Let's get you warmed up. And we still need to fry those marshmallows. Now, that's better. Oh, you really scared me, you know.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, dear. I was worried that something happened to you. Never wander off like that again, okay?
Okay.
Now, where were we? Oh, the marshmallows. But we have to wait a little while. The fire isn't ready yet. Hey, want to hear a story? I used to tell you stories when you were a little bit younger. Funny how time flies. It feels like yesterday.
Yes, please. Tell me a story.
Very well. Thy wish is my command. This story is a funny one. Not one bit scary.
Promise?
I promise. That teddy bear of yours, did you know he was once a real bear? Yes, he was. He lived here in the woods with his pals and family. They had this cozy little cave by a little pond. Those bears got everything going on for them. One day, one of those bears was walking in the forest. This bear was special. He was the only purple one in the whole bunch.
There are no purple bears.
Oh, yes, they are. But only one in the whole wide world. Sometimes this purple bear felt lonely, 'cause he was different from the other bears. That's why the bear liked to walk alone in the woods. Now, as the bear was taking his walk, suddenly he saw this little girl behind the bushes. The bear got curious.
Tell me what happened next.
Well, the purple bear had his usual route, but this time he decided to go for an adventure, and he was not disappointed. The bear hadn't seen anything like the girl before. He watched her behind a tree. The girl was so pretty, the bear thought. Then the bear stepped on a straw, and the girl heard that. What's wrong?
You promised this story wouldn't be scary.
I did, didn't I? Let me think. Okay. At first, the girl was scared, but then she saw this purple bear, and she saw that the bear wasn't scary at all. The bear wasn't scared either. The bear knew the girl was different from him, but he didn't care. The bear thought, maybe she can be my friend, and I don't have to be alone anymore. They stood there for a while, looking at each other. Then the girl saw the bear smile, and they started walking towards each other. The girl was happy. Oh, hang on, dear, I have to take this. Hank, my main man, what's happening? Nothing here, same old, same old. I can't come, I'm camping with her. Yeah, tell me about it, but man's gotta do what man's gotta do. Nah, I don't think so. Well, guess you could come. All right. Oh, that scares me. But this is a scary, scary game. Come on down here then. We're not that far away from the interstate. I've got drinks and food. What about her? It's late and she goes to sleep right about now. Cool. Call me when you're a little closer. Cheers. See you soon.
What about the story?
Oh, come on. Time to go to bed.
You promised.
Oh, don't be like that. It's late anyways.
But you promised.
You stop that right now. I don't want to hear any whining from a bad girl from a big girl like you. Now go to the tent and start sleeping. Aw. Oh, man. Sometimes you do stupid shit when you don't think, against your better judgment. You know. That one time I didn't pull out, this happens. A couple weeks later, boom! She's pregnant, wants me to step up. We gotta get married. What can I do? Aww. 9 months later, this bag of joy arrives. Don't get me wrong. I love the little monkey, but there's just... I don't know. It's, different than you think. Can't sleep for a full year. She just keeps crying and crying. Still gives me the creeps. Aww. Ugh, and the shit with Mrs. Jesus. Don't even get me started. This makes me so sad. Give me another bottle, would you? I've already packed my bags. I'll hit the road tomorrow. Poor Teddy. I just can't take it anymore. What do you mean? Of course I've thought it through. I'm tired of playing house, pure and simple. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Chapter 3. The Princess. You're not a child anymore.
Teddy. How could you? Where is he? Teddy? Where are you? Teddy? Are you here? The light.
Where do you think you're going? What do you care, Frank? You ain't going nowhere. But shut your face and get back to your room. I don't think it gave me the option to. Whoops. Sorry, hold on. This thing is crazy. Here we go. Wow. Yeah. Hello, this is... Pizza delivery. We'll be there shortly with your order. I'm on fucking welfare. You can deliver the pizza, but I ain't gonna pay for it. Bye! Dang. I don't really know what's going on. Hold on. Yes. Hello, this is your neighbor next door. Hello. We have time for a phone call. What do you want? It's about... this probably isn't gonna work. The annual yard sale. What about it? We're having a meeting and we were wondering, are you going to attend? We're going through very important stuff. On Saturday evening, huh? Well, yes. Look, pal, I've got literally a million more important things to do. Have a great yard sale meeting. Bye. No, that wasn't it. That's okay. Let's try it again. I guess I do have to do the police. I don't know. I really don't know. Yes. Oh, god damn it. I did the wrong thing again. Hold on just a sec. This game's sad. This is the police. We're doing a survey. Could you check your windows outside for us? Are you serious on Saturday evening? I pay my tax dollars to the dime and you expect me to do your job? If you're so concerned about my windows, come check them yourself. Okay. Police was not it. Sorry, guys. Let me drink some juice. What the fuck do you want? It's about your car. What about it? Well... someone scratched it. What? Are you serious? For fuck's sake. That paint job was under a week old. There were some guys. Did you get a good look at them? Well, first they tried to pry open the doors and they just started to scratch the car. Christ almighty! Did you see the bastards? Where'd they go? They went to the mall. If you're fast, you can still catch them. Thanks. There we go. Son of a bitch! Ooh. Where the hell are you going? In the middle of the night? Behind my back, making me worry myself sick. Where are you going? Don't babble like an idiot. Answer the question. To a party with my friends. Oh, a party. How nice. Whoring, drinking, and drugs, or whatever else kids these days do. Go on then. I hope you have the time of your life. Some of these days, you'll get what's coming for you. Damn, what a fucking bitch. I don't like her. I'm not supposed to like her. Whew.
Lucy. What the lover girl?
Just a love girl. Do not step on my keyboard. Sheila, yo, let's meet at the playground. I'm so hyped. See you soon. XOXO. Rosie. What the heck? Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Jesus. I didn't know that. I didn't know it wasn't working. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. I think it should be working now. I don't know how that happened. Well, I was sounding really annoying anyway, because I was voicing the characters. Oh, hold on real quick. I'll be right back. Back to my room. Sorry, guys. I got fried ice cream. Oh god, this is spooky. I'm stuck. Goodness. Oh, hold down the left mouse button and move the mouse to explore the screen, or click the seat to reach. Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Oof. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you that you get what's coming? You have any idea what this does to me? You're happy to be alive. You know what happened to your friends? I don't know what happened. Are you serious? You have no idea what you've been up to. No. That friend of yours, Steve, was drunk, and he drove a car, and the car crashed. What happened to them? They're both dead. I'm so ashamed of you. I hope you're proud of yourself. Oh no. Oh no. The only reason you are still alive is that someone pulled you out of the wreck. But that doesn't bring back your friends, now does it? Oh. What happened to you? Why do you do this to me? I was in the back seat. I gave them the bottle. They're dead because of me. I don't know you anymore. This is a police matter, you know. You have to face the consequences all by yourself. You're not a child anymore. And I have to deal with social services. What the hell have I done to deserve this? Oh, I hate that. Chapter 4, The Matriarch. You've ruined everything. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Look out the window. But there's nothing there. She's going out of her room. Shit hits close to home. Ooh, spooky. I guess there are still people. I didn't hear the music, so I figured that. Uh-oh. I wonder if she's gonna accidentally trip on that. No? Oh man. Hey, what are you doing here? I had no idea there were kids. Look. Oops. You don't have to worry, we're just having a wee bit of fun. Everything's under control here. You should go back to bed.
Hey, mister. I can't sleep because of the noise.
Oh, that's too bad. Have you tried hard enough?
Well, yes.
Well, try a bit harder, okay?
I'm afraid.
Now don't be silly. We're having a good time. No need for worries. Now off to bed.
I can't sleep because of the noise.
Don't get cocky with me. It's not like this happens every night. You know, you're starting to piss me off. Aw. Ah, fuck this. I'm out of here. Good heavens, it's way past your bedtime. Why are you still up?
It's hard to get sleep with all of the noise.
Oh my. Sorry about that. But it's very late. You should get back to your room.
I'm afraid to close my eyes.
It's alright. Just relax and try. You should go to your room and start sleeping.
I can't sleep in this noise.
Maybe you should try not to listen to it. Maybe you should go upstairs and try to get some sleep.
I tried to sleep, but I just can't.
Maybe I should get going. I don't want to keep you awake. You take care of yourself, okay?
Okay.
Aw. Aw. Spooky. Oh gosh. Oh yikes. Oh dear. This is not a kid's game.
Psst. Hey, you. Come here.
Could you fetch me a drink? Oh. I've got a good thing going here, if you know what I mean.
What can I get you?
Wait a minute. You're a whoa, you're a kid. Where are your parents?
I don't know.
Ooh, this is so irresponsible. Ugh, I'm gonna get out of here before somebody calls the police. Yeah, this is a bit disturbing of a game. There's another bottle. I think that's a bottle. Well, I don't feel so good.
Are you alright?
That last one was too much. Ugh, I feel terrible.
Do you need help?
No, this'll pass, hopefully. Nope. Hand me a towel. Fuck. Ugh, this happens every time. Time to put the cap on. This is a spooky game. Wait! Excuse me. I'm sorry for everything, but you've got to trust me on this. Please, don't go outside. There's nothing but tears.
Teddy, you didn't keep your promise.
I know. And it breaks my heart, it really does, but you've got to trust me on this.
What's outside?
Look, the monster wasn't what I expected, but now I know what it is. Don't go out there. I don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, Teddy. That already happened.
I know and I'm sorry, but...
I'm gonna see the monster.
Okay, but...
Alone.
Okay.
Goodbye, Teddy.
Goodbye. Oh, goodness. I'm not for sure which way to go. But I guess we'll keep going until we find what we're looking for. This makes me really sad, though. Kinda had a similar early childhood.
There's nothing here.
What does that sound? Whoa! Oh, goodness. Ooh, spooky. Well, well. I heard that you were looking for me. What took you so long?
So, what are you doing here? You don't scare me.
Oh, really? You don't fool me. You should shiver to your bones. I've tried my best, given you everything, but you just keep on disappointing me. No matter what I do, how hard I try, it's all about you. You think it's all about you, don't you? For once, step into my shoes and think what I've been through, what I had to suffer. I did it all for you. And for what? Shame on you.
What did I do?
Isn't it obvious? Do I have to spell it out for you?
What?
I can't believe you. You honestly don't know what this is all about. This is ridiculous. Don't you see? You ruined everything. You forced my hand. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. I'm sick. Because of you. You really think I enjoy what I need to do? Just to survive? I'm the victim here. I live in hell. Day in, day out. If it weren't for you, I'd still be married, I wouldn't be alone, and I wouldn't feel miserable all the time. I wouldn't be sick. I wouldn't have to do this. Do you think I enjoy this?
Yes.
Speak your mind. And don't mumble like that. This is your fault, not mine. You force my hand. Just save it. I'm tired of your excuses. It's always someone else's fault. You just can't take any kind of responsibility. You just don't understand what it's like to live with this disease. I didn't choose this. I've had enough of you. You're the worst thing that's happened to me. You've stolen everything from me. I've given you my life, and for what? To be left alone, old, broken, and sick. I never asked for this.
It's not my fault.
Be quiet. I can't take it anymore. Why do you do this to me? You just take and take and take. Until there's nothing left to give. Oops. To tell the truth, I wish you were never born. If I could do it all over again, I would change it all. Good. You better cry. You see? You'll find the monster just by looking at the mirror. This is not my fault. It's all your doing. You should have stopped me. But you weren't there. But I guess it all worked out for you. You finally got what you wanted, didn't you? How could you do this? How dare you look at me like that? Here I am, lying half dead in a hospital bed, and you dare to look at me like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't you understand? I had no choice but to take those pills, and you weren't there to stop me. You have no idea what I've been through, and there you are, staring and judging me. I feel miserable enough already. I almost died. Can't you see? This was a cry for help. But you don't care about that, no? It's all about you. Why did you have to make everything about yourself? This isn't about you. It's me who's hurt, not you. You don't care about anyone else but yourself. You know, it's the other way around. It's always been that way. Nonsense. I've given everything to you, and this is how you thank me. I'm your mother, not some sort of monster. You're the most precious thing to me, and I can prove it to you. I've got a box full of photos. It wasn't all bad. You really think that a box full of photos will make everything all right? Just look at them. They were good times. We were all happy. You, me, your father. Everything was perfect. Oh, you can't be serious. I don't recognize myself in any of those. I can tell that without even looking at them. You just don't get it. But if you just... No. This is it for me. I can't take it anymore. Goodbye. Don't go, please. Oh, I'm gonna need a minute. Ugh. That made me really sad. Woof. My mom's not the best mom in the world, and she's kind of sort of like this. Not to the extent though. So it's a little difficult. But her mom was exactly like this. And that's where a lot of, well, a lot of her antics come from being abused. So, I mean, it doesn't excuse it, but woof. This is really hard. It's got an auto save too. I don't know. Chat Beams, help me out here. Dude, this is a tough game. Yeah, this one hit a little too close to home. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, gracious. Make your sweet mercy. I don't know. It's hard to choose. If she'd stay, the character, Lydia, stays sad, but if she leaves, then she feels guilty, and it sucks. It's hard when you're in that kind of situation. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna have to finish my ice cream. I'm just gonna have her leave. I'm done with you. Wait! Come back! Get back here! You can't blame me for this! Just look at the photos! I did the best I could, you'll see! If you just looked at the photos, these were good times. Ugh. It hurts either way. It hurts your heart either way. Oof. Bozy. Bozy. This game hit way too close to home. Way too close to home. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Bozy. Bozy, Bozy.
Don't stand on my desk. No, don't stand on my desk.
Oh, you're gonna be mean?
No, you're not. Stop.
Hold on.
Be mean.
Go. I'm gonna whoop your little tail again. I'll be right back. Okay. Rosie's mean, she's not allowed in my room. Nope, she's being rude. Ah, goodness. Ugh, goodness gracious.
That one hurt. Oh, goodness. I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting it to be that. Oof. I am left here with my feels. Well, that was Lydia. I think sometime I'm gonna probably play it sometime and see what happens when she stays, but yeah. Oh, that's tough though, that. But I think I needed the cry. I think I needed that. Whew. Okay. Alright, so we're moving on to the next game. Woo, that was sad. I was kind of hoping it was gonna be like horror, not psychological trauma recap. Oh my god. But no, I love and appreciate that game. I'm glad that I got it. Holy shit though. Ugh, my heart hurts. Okay. Alright, well. That being said, I'm going to switch games. School for the Friendless now. Alright. Oh, that's loud. Gracious. That is so loud. What in the world? Oof. Why is it so freaking stinking loud? Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah, I could get to play this one on the TV, too. It's not being derpy. But let's see and make sure that the game itself is gonna work. Hold on just a sec. Completely different vibe. Entirely completely different. Oh my gosh. Woo. Unless you guys want me to play something else spooky. If you do, that's fine. But I figured since I had a cry because of how close to home that game hit. I think it was time to change to something else. Woo. Okay. What is my name? My name is Rara. The cold wind blew in my face as I stand outside of the building. I gulp nervously, thinking about how I ended up in this situation. My name is Rara, and I am a failure. Let me explain. I may have managed to do okay-ish in school for a while. When I got out into the real world, I had a lot of trouble. I couldn't find work anywhere. Nobody would hire me. It's not like I could rely on my friends for support or anything. That's because I never had any. I'm all alone. It's not like my parents have been that much help either. I just continue to fail, and they just continue to claim I'm not even trying. Guess they finally had enough of me since they sent me to this place. It's a school for those that don't have any friends for one reason or another. As for why a place like this even exists, I couldn't tell you. I'm just worried that when I go inside, it's just going to be the same thing all over again. I'm not going to make any friends. I'll be alone. Oh well. Guess I better just deal with this. The sooner I go inside, the sooner I can get this over with. You got this, Rara. You'll be fine.
How long are you gonna stand there?
Ah! How long have you been there?
10 minutes.
You just stood there for 10 minutes?
I thought you'd move if I waited, but you didn't move. I thought you were dead.
This girl seems odd.
If you two are gonna flirt, do it somewhere else. Or maybe...
Oh, you want to do more than that?
What?
I bet your head is filled with all kinds of dirty thoughts.
You don't know anything about me.
Can we go inside? I'm going. What the hell is with these girls here? I walk inside and the two girls follow.
Shit, what happened?
Sorry. Never mind. I thought I could have done something with that, but I guess not. I walk inside and the two girls follow. I soon lose them and let out a sigh of relief. They look tired. Who is it this time? I'm fine. I look up to see that it's a completely different girl. Maybe this one will be nice.
You look cute.
Ma, how am I supposed to respond to that?
So what are you in for? Did you rob a bank, kill your dog, stoop in public?
This is a school, not a prison.
This is a school?
Okay, this one's weird too. What are you here for?
You don't want to know. The last person that asked had something bad happen to them.
She has a serious expression. Something bad?
So you don't want to know what it is.
Well, when you say I don't want to know, it kind of makes me want to know. Well,
I spilled pudding all over him.
is that it?
It looked like he was covered in poop.
Sure. Well, I gotta go and get to the auditorium. I want to know what classes I'll have.
This is a school?
What is with the girls here? I sure hope they're not all like that.
No, you're being mean, little girl.
She is being mean, so I'm not letting Rosie in here. My ice cream's melting. Ah!
Oh, goodness.
a moment. Okay, sorry about that. I make my way to the auditorium and find myself a seat. At first, nobody sits near me. But then, the seats next to me are filled up. To my left is that one quiet girl from outside, and to my right are the other ones. The one I just talked to is to my immediate right.
Hey, I just saw you out there.
Was it me? How do you know it wasn't my evil twin?
You have a twin?
She's not really that gullible, is she?
Anyways, I'm Anima.
Rara.
And this is Vivian.
Yell. Hi.
I think I know what you're thinking now.
Huh?
I bet you're pretty excited right now.
Huh? Huh?
Yep, any guy would be pretty happy in your position.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
I don't get it. What are we talking about?
Guy stuff. Huh? 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 Huh?
Okay. You're happy because you think you just got yourself a harem.
Excuse me, what?
It's okay if you're horny.
I don't think with my crotch. Gross. What is this? This game has a strong impression on me right now.
Is that normal?
Shut up.
You're too loud. Oh, sorry. Are you jealous?
What are you talking about?
That you're being left out of the harem.
Since when was this a harem? I don't get it.
I never got your name.
No! The face. Scout. Will you guys be quiet? I think they're starting. Okay, everyone, you know why you're all here. It's because all of you are a bunch of pathetic losers that have no friends. That was a bit much, wasn't it?
Hey, fuck off!
Look over to see Anima standing up. Hey, sit down. And you have shown us why you have no friends.
Do I need to dent your face in?
Keep this up and we're gonna have a nice long chat in my office. Anima sits back down. Anyways, we're here to work with you guys. And hopefully you'll leave with at least one friend by the end. Excuse me. We also will not rest until we find a place for you to work afterwards. I wonder about that. Since this is the first day, we'll take some time getting to know you guys. Once we learn enough about you, that'll be enough for us to pair you up with somebody. When that happens, you end up sharing a room. We'll figure out who your partners are tonight. First off, we're going to do a little survey. My assistant will pass out clipboards. Take one and answer the questions. The next thing I know, someone's handing me a clipboard and a pencil. I grab them and then look at the questions. What is your gender? Other. I can be whatever I want. What is your favorite animal? Cat. They're so cute.
How do you like spending your free time? Playing video games. Now I think of it, there's a lot of games I still have to play. What type of personality attracts you? Huh? And that's all the questions. I don't even know how to feel about some of these. Whoop. Even though this ice cream's half melted, it's still really cold. I'm munching and crunching. All of us just sit silent, or all of us just silently hand the clipboards back to the assistant.
So, what did you put?
It's kind of private, isn't it?
But what if one of us becomes your partner?
Not gonna happen.
You don't want to lose your virginity?
What the hell? Who said I wanted to have sex?
Isn't that the one thing on every boy's mind?
Guess I'm not a boy because it's not on mine.
Does that mean you're a girl?
No. Just because I'm a guy doesn't mean I want sex. Besides, it's mentioned in the school rules that we're not to have alcohol, drugs, violence, and sex, and most importantly, sex. Wait, did they write sex twice?
They also say that we can do whatever we want off campus. Hey, don't put ideas in my head.
Stop acting like I want to do this stuff. Okay, looks like all of your surveys are in. We're going to be observing all of you throughout the day. For now, head to class. My assistant will be by the door to hand out your schedules. The classroom is quiet. Well, it is at first. What do you think you're drawing on the board?
A penis. It's not big enough.
Why are you drawing something like that?
Because it's hot. Because it's fun.
How about this? Scout grabs the whiteboard eraser and clears the penis off the board. After that, she grabs a marker and starts drawing. There. It's a gun.
Oh, but the penis was funnier. Can the gun, like, shoot fire?
It shoots bullets.
Will you two quit drawing on the board? Our teacher will be here any minute.
I wonder, should I... Obviously, I'm gonna have to get involved. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna talk to him. I walk over to the girls. What are you doing?
Drawing a penis on the board.
Drawing a gun on the board.
Hey, so which is better?
What?
Which is funnier?
Can the gun shoot fire? It shoots bullets. It'd be cooler if it were fire. What is with you people? Stay out of this. Our teacher eventually arrives and tells us to sit down. He quickly grabs the eraser and cleans up the whiteboard. You can draw guns and penises all you want outside of class, but keep it to drawing. Oh god, what is this game? I'm not reading some of these. This game is strange. Is my warning on here? Not so say so right now. Oh my goodness. What is it rated? What is this rated? It doesn't tell me. It does not tell me. It is fine. But just a warning, guys. Evidently this game is a lot more, raunchy than I thought it was gonna be. Like, wow. Like, whoa. I'm a wine and dine type of guy. Sorry, give me just a sec here. I'm trying to find something. I'm gonna let Rosie back in a moment. I just had to put her in timeout for a moment. Which technically isn't timeout. It's kind of like the opposite. Where instead of like putting her somewhere like a timeout corner or something, I actually just don't let her in my room, but she can be anywhere else. She's being a brat, though. You'll be nice? You'll be nice, little girl? You gonna be good? You better be good. I'll whoop you. Anyways. This game, though. But enough about that. For your first class, this isn't really much of a class. For this one, we just go over general school stuff. We'll discuss announcements and work together on large projects. As was said at the assembly earlier, we are observing you, so we hope you enjoy your time here today. We also hope your partner will be a good match for you. Remember, your partner is decided by your actions throughout the day. And once you and your partner are put together, you are stuck together. Unless any of you dies or something, you may not get a new partner. Any questions? The rest of class is pretty boring. Huh, I managed to survive until lunch. Cafeteria is crowded. Hope they don't run out of food. It takes a bit to get something to eat, but I soon sit down. I'm then joined by those three girls. Can they not leave me alone or something? What's up with them? Why is Anima playing with her food? Oh god. What's Vivian shaping her food to look like? It's censored. How the hell is it censored? As for Scout, she's actually eating her food like a normal person. I just eat in silence. Good lord. Vivian, slow your roll. My fried ice cream is served in like a sweet tortilla bowl, so I'm munching on the bowl now. Got all the chocolate and stuff on it.
So, you got your eye on anyone?
Nope.
Oh, come on. There has to be someone you like.
There really isn't.
You're finished eating already?
Yeah, I didn't grab a whole lot. I thought boys ate a lot. I used to, but I grew out of... Where did all that food come from? I got more. And you can eat all that? Scout nodded. She began shoveling food into her mouth.
Whose boobs do you like the most?
What does that have to do with anything? Lunch is a lot livelier than I'm used to. Before I know it, it's over and we have to go back to class. All of our classes are over now. Thank God. Ugh, I don't know if I could take another second of that. But it's not the last day. And God knows how many I have left. Finally done with that. No more ice cream.
Hey there.
Hey. Did you want something?
Everyone's gonna grab dinner. You coming?
Yeah, I'll be there in a bit.
Great. See you later.
She runs off. Seems like you're getting along with those girls. Oh, is that what it looks like? Now tell me, what do you think of this school? Can't lie, it's been kind of boring. Oh well, that's school for you. Most people don't enjoy it. Yeah. Now tell me, do you think you'll have any friends by the end of the year? I don't know. I'm sure there'll be someone. We'll see. What do you think of those three girls? They're kind of a handful, but they all seem to like you. It's not like I did anything. What's there to like about me? I'm afraid that's not something I can answer. Oh gosh, my mic stand being funky. Sorry, there we go. I just have one more question before I go. It'll seem random, but it will have an effect on your future. Sure. What kind of books do you like to read? Naughty books and porn magazines. That's a good question. Admittedly, I'm not much of a book reader anymore, but when I was a kid, I read books all the time. I really excelled in reading at a very young age. God, by the time I was in 3rd grade, I was reading like adult level books. Reading and reading comprehension. So yeah, God, it's so hard because adventure books and mystery novels I loved. Comic books, it's hard to say because I didn't have many of them anyway, but I didn't really care for like superhero comic books. I like some manga. I just haven't read manga in a long time. I guess I have to go with adventure books though, because my favorite kind of stories are something that's got a little bit of everything, but are primarily adventures. Adventure books are more my thing. Oh, so you prefer books that are more exciting? Yeah. Thank you for your time. I don't want to keep you too much longer. They might not let you eat at that point. What happens if I'm late? Don't worry, the cafeteria will be open for at least a few hours. See you later. Okay. I go off in the direction of the cafeteria. When I tried to go to college, the cafeteria is actually really good. I find a seat next to those 3 girls. They're just as lively as they've been all day. I don't even want to know what Vivian's doing with her food right now. As for Anima, she's playing with her food, again. And then there's Scout, who just won't stop eating. Like, seriously, how much can she even eat? That's ridiculous. I ate my own food in silence.
So out of all of us, whose boobs do you want to touch?
I choke on my food. What the hell? Why would you ask a question like that?
I just want to know.
Well, none of them. I don't want to touch them.
Oh, you're not fun. No, the monster's attacking.
I look over at Anima, who seems to be playing some war game with her food. She then goes out to act out a dramatic death scene when she puts something in her mouth. I let out a sigh. We soon all find ourselves in the dorms. Looks like everybody's going to be sleeping in the same building. I've honestly thought that they'd at least split the boys and girls up, but nope. We're soon going to find out who our partners are. I can tell some of us are excited, but I'm very nervous. What if I get someone I can't stand? What if I get some random person I'll barely talk to? Oh god, what if I get one of those weird girls? Yeah, right. As if that would happen, right?
Are you excited, Rara?
I don't know how I can be excited about this.
But not knowing who your partner will be is part of the fun. You can touch my breasts if we get the same room.
I'll pass.
If we get together, please help me hunt ghosts.
What? Our homeroom teacher suddenly appears in front of us. Okay, we've got all the results and decided who your partners will be. He begins reading off names. I guess now I just wait. Eventually, he calls my name. Oh my god. I got Anima. You'll be sharing a room with Anima Freeman. Did I hear that right? I'm sharing a room with Anima? What the hell? Hold on.
Did you hear that, Rara?
Yeah, I heard.
Huh, my. I wonder what kind of things you two will get up to when you're alone.
Not everyone's as perverted as you.
Huh, I guess not.
Ugh, I feel like everyone's staring at me for some reason. Is this really okay? I'll be sharing a room with a girl. I shake my head.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Shall we go?
Yeah, let's go.
The 2 of us head to our room. Whoa, ooh, this is much bigger than I expected it to be.
Wow, this looks to be about as big as a one-room apartment.
Well, I'm gonna unpack.
So, do you keep, like, dirty stuff under your bed?
That's the kind of thing I'd expect Vivian to say. Anyways, no, I don't keep that kind of stuff.
How much do you think Vivian has?
Oh, I feel bad for whoever her roommate is. We talk as we unpack our stuff. I'm still not sure how to feel about this whole thing. No, we have all of our stuff unpacked. That should be everything.
I'm surprised you didn't have anything dirty.
I'm not Vivian.
Do you think she brought any special toys?
What other people do is none of my business.
So, how's it feel?
How's what feel?
Sharing a room with a girl?
I don't really know how I should feel. Just don't cause any trouble for me and I won't do anything to you.
What exactly would you do to me?
I don't know, bop you on the head? Nothing like what Vivian would do if that's what you're thinking.
No, I wasn't thinking that at all. I think.
Oh, it's gonna be a long year, isn't it? It's late, so why don't we get ready for bed? And it'll be in our own beds, by the way.
You know I'm not Vivian, right?
Sometimes I don't know which one of you is worse. I wake up feeling fine. Now that I think about it, this is my first time staying at any school overnight. And I'm not alone either. Oh, that's right. My roommate is Anima. God, how did I end up sharing a room with a girl? Why was this even allowed?
Good morning, Rara.
Ah!
I can't believe you're still in bed.
How long have you been up?
About 1 minute.
And you're already dressed?
Yeah. Did you see anything you liked while I changed?
Did you seriously change right in front of me?
No.
Yo, you scared me for a second.
Are you disappointed?
Of course not.
Well, why don't you get up?
I will, okay. Everyone's eating breakfast together again. For some reason, I feel tired. Which is weird because I thought I slept fine. Alright, it's Anima.
So what did you guys do together?
None of whatever you're thinking.
So you two didn't hug or anything?
Why would we hug?
With your clothes off?
Why are you like this?
Does any of this stuff excite you?
Not really.
You guys are too loud.
At least someone here is...
So what'd you guys get up to?
Never mind. We didn't do anything weird. We just unpacked our stuff and went to bed.
So, Anima, how many magazines did he have? Less than you. I have a lot, so that doesn't tell me much.
I didn't bring any!
What, did you, forget or something?
I didn't forget. I never had any, okay?
So you didn't do anything bad?
No, why would we? If anything, you should be worrying about that one getting up to... Or, you should be worrying about that one getting up to anything weird. I pointed Vivian.
Whatever do you mean?
Ugh, never mind, let's just drop it. Yeah, seriously. Okay, Debs. You good? You good, Debs? You alright? Those girls were pretty quick to drain my energy. We haven't even had our first class yet. As I walk through the hallway alone, I feel like everyone's staring at me. I wonder what that's about. Rara? What? So, how you like your room? It's alright. I hope your roommate won't give you too much trouble. My roommate's a handful. I'll be counting on you to keep an eye on her. Is this really okay, though? Is what okay? Sharing a room with a girl? As long as you don't do anything on campus, or anything weird on campus, it's fine. Just don't make a big deal over it, and things will be fine. I don't want to, but I feel like everyone's staring at me. It's not very often that we pair students up with the opposite gender. Maybe they're just jealous. Is that what it is? Now tell me, are you happy with the way things are? Not really. I'm not sure if I can handle her. Well, we'll just have to wait and see then. Looks like things are going to be interesting this year. I can't wait to see how everything plays out. Don't you have a class to teach? Class is just as boring as it was yesterday. Throughout the class, I hear whispers. I guess the others really are jealous. I felt like I was being stabbed by the eyeballs of every other guy in the room. I don't like this feeling at all. More class, more stairs.
don't these people have anything better to do? It's not my fault. I ended up sharing a room with her. Oh, what am I gonna do? Finally, the day is over.
Hey, Rara.
What is it?
Well, we're partners now.
And?
Come on, that means we gotta do stuff together.
It does?
Come on, we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah, sure.
Great, let's go.
Anima ends up dragging me to the cafeteria. We get our food and sit down together. So what was class like for you?
What do you mean?
Was there anything that bothered you?
Like what?
You know, I felt like everyone was staring at me today.
Oh, so that's what you mean. Everyone was asking me what it was like sharing a room with a guy. I don't really think anything of it, to be honest. I have an older brother back home. What about you? Do you have any siblings?
Only child. Can't relate.
Yeah.
I cannot relate.
Oh. I see you two are getting along.
Vivian and Scout appear before us. I thought getting involved more touching in your eyes.
What kind of pervert do you think I am?
God, I thought that was your character.
I'm not perverted.
What about all those porno mags you have stashed under your bed?
Those aren't mine.
Rara, you look kind of tired.
That's probably because I am. We all finished eating and then head back to our rooms.
I'm actually kind of tired too.
Really? I didn't think you ever got tired.
Everyone needs sleep, Rara.
Anima sits down on my bed. That's my bed.
We can't sleep together?
Of course not. Sleep in your own bed.
You're no fun.
God, this game's getting a little weird.
Rara, it's morning! It's morning!
Oh, when did you become my alarm clock? Ugh.
Since 5 seconds ago.
Well, stop it. It's annoying.
But if I don't annoy you, you won't get out of bed.
I'm capable of getting out of bed myself. How long have you been up?
I just got up myself.
How is she able to get dressed that fast? Well, I'll get up. The two of us end up eating breakfast alone. For some reason, Scout and Vivian haven't joined us. Maybe we just got here early?
Die!
Anima stabs her food with a fork.
Nyeh.
Do you always play with your food?
You're not my mom. Don't tell me what to do.
I let out a sigh. I feel like everyone's still staring at me. Are they really still jealous? God, this is annoying. Okay, for this next assignment, you're going to work with your partner. I guess I need to save my game. That means whoever you share a room with, in case you forgot. Great. I was working on the project with Anima gonna go.
So, what should we research?
It has to be one of the topics suggested.
What do you think?
I think we still have time to figure this out. So do we have a topic yet?
Nope. What are we supposed to be researching?
We just have to pick one of the suggested topics.
I wonder if someone was too lazy to write what they're in.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just having a conversation with the wall.
Sure. So, what do you think of this one?
Sounds boring.
Well, school's not fun.
Hey, I kinda like this one.
Okay, let's just do that one. Nothing that interesting happens at school. People are still giving me awkward stares, but I feel like it's decreased slightly. Some of our classes gave us free time, so we used that time to work. By that I mean, I did most of the work and Anima mainly screwed around. She's a lot more productive when we get back to our dorm. Oh wow, you're getting a lot done.
Is that a problem?
No, it doesn't seem like you to do that much work.
Hey, I can work too.
Except you only work half the time.
Oh, shut up.
We go through yet another school day. We had some more time to work in some of our classes. Anima was being more productive too, which was weird. It kind of felt like I was interacting with a completely different girl. Until the end of the day, when she went back to normal. We make it back to our dorm and continue working. By that, I mean I continue working. Anima's doing not work. It ends up getting kind of late. At that point, Anima gets back to work.
We're almost done.
I still feel like I did most of the work.
Hey, I helped too.
I wish you would have helped me more. Well, it won't take that much more work to have our presentation ready.
So we're almost done?
Yeah. It's morning and my alarm clock isn't going off. Of course, by alarm clock, I mean Anima. That's weird. She's usually yelling at me to get up first thing in the morning. I open my eyes to find she's nowhere in the room. Guess I'll get up and get dressed. Slowly, I get myself up and out of bed. I guess I'll go eat breakfast.
Is Anima not with you?
No, I don't know where she went. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Hold on, guys. My mic stand is being stupid, but I need to replace it anyway. Just don't exactly have the money to do that right now. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. No, I don't know where she went.
Isn't she usually with you?
Is that what it looks like?
What are you doing to your food?
Oh, it's censored again. Whatever. She'll show up eventually. I find myself going for a walk outside. Oh, just a sec. Okay. It feels like it's been forever since I've been outside the school's walls. This past week has certainly been weird. But I seem to have made some new friends, so that much is good, I guess. Not too much later, I'm sitting on a park bench. It's so peaceful here. And any second now, Anima's gonna come and interrupt me, right? Wait. Does that mean that I want her to appear? I get myself up and get back to walking. I managed to get back by dinner. Things are surprisingly quiet during the weekend. I like it.
There you are, Rara.
And here I thought I could enjoy how quiet it finally was.
Does this mean you think I'm annoying?
No, not annoying, just loud. Dang. I have been voicing her with a soft-spoken voice this whole time. I did not realize it. Man. Well, I guess I'll just have to change out a little bit, I guess.
So you do think I'm annoying?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I see you found your girlfriend.
She's not my girlfriend.
I'm not your boyfriend! I'm not.
Why are you surprised?
I'm not.
What's with you two?
Can you be quiet? I'm trying to concentrate. Concentrate on what? If I'm not careful, it'll explode.
She says this as she waves her fork with a P in it, or with a P in it around. Can't speak.
Can I touch it? No, it'll blow up.
And I was starting to think Scout might have been the normal one. I guess none of these girls are normal. But kind of makes them more interesting. Also, I love the irony of it because MC is named Rara. My name is Rara. And Rara, okay, so Rara in literal context means unique and rare, but in most context, most figurative context, however, it means strange and weird. We're back in our dorm. You're quite a handful, you know that?
What's the matter? Think you can't handle me?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you positive?
Yes. Only fools are positive.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Wait.
You're so weird.
Why, thank you.
So do you have any plans tomorrow?
No, why? Do you want to go on a date?
Oh, I wasn't thinking of it like that. I just thought maybe we could go do stuff together.
We can hang out anytime, Rara. Good morning, Rara.
So my alarm clock doesn't take Sundays off.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget about our date.
Could you not call it that? It makes me feel awkward.
What, are you embarrassed?
No. Just give me a minute to get dressed. Okay, if it's not gonna hurt you guys' feelings, I think I'm gonna swap games. No offense to the devs, but this game's a little different than I'm used to. Sorry. I'm sure it gets a little more interesting along the way, but my attention span at the moment is like, let's try something different. However, thankfully, I am feeling a lot better than I was earlier. Whew! Whew! A lot better. Like like when I was playing Ducky Ducky Literature Club. Kind of feel like Sayori at times. Okay. Vibe swap. Now, we are going to try Pumpkin Eater. Ooh. But before we do that, I am going to take a short break. I need to go to the bathroom.
So I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Demixian? Thank you. Sometimes I sound cute, sometimes not so much. But I appreciate that. Oh, I forgot something. Ooh, and I gotta turn off the music because now it's spooky game time. I don't know how far I'm gonna get into the game though. Because one, I get spooked very easy. But another, I do have to get up early tomorrow. My brother really needs a haircut really bad, so I made us both appointments for tomorrow because I haven't had one in a while too. I made him really early, but we're not doing anything tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. We're just gonna chill, so we can always just go nap when we get home. For context, I take care of my brother with special needs. Let's see. Spooky, not so cute sounds. And for some reason, my game capture has been really stinky. And I don't know why. These sounds. Okay. Thankfully, there's no voice I have to turn down. Turn the music down a little bit though, because I want you guys to be able to hear me. So yeah.
Oh shucks, I didn't even notice the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the blanket nest.
I hope you have a good day at work. Or good night at work. Or good evening, afternoon. I don't know. It's 10:24 at night for me.
Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes I just be.
Let's see here. Yeah, the automatic capture's not working. Cool. Wow. Lunchtime. Nice. Okay. There's the game. Very good. Very good. Oh no. Well, I hope you had a good Saturday. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna grab a juice box. Make sure my brother gets in the shower. No, go ahead. You in the shower? Alright, good. He is. He must be. Apple juice box. Woo! Also good. I am glad that you rested. That's mostly what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. There's my phone. Gosh, I've been getting so many DMs, and I'm like, oh, I'm streaming. Oh, yo, I'm streaming. Oh, oh, oh. All right, spooky game. All right, you have a good day at work. Thank you for joining and thank you for the follow. Nobody knew how it happened. I can't voice that part. Girl screams. A boy, barely reaching double digits in years, was lying dead in the driveway. Gray and red pulp was painted everywhere. I can't say this loudly, but back the car up! Back the car up already! How did he get under there? Laying down to draw? Some freak force of nature? I'm trying, woman!
Innocent life was taken too soon and too violently. Was it the will of some cruel god? A woman ran to the body, attempting to reattach fragments of jaw back onto the skull. One figure jumped out of the car in pursuit while the other was frozen in place outside. She had watched the full event unfold in front of her. "Baby, speak to me, please!" "Oh, he's dead!" "No, he's not. Look, he's still moving. Don't you hear him crying?" "You've gone mad." "And you've gone deaf." "We need to save our son. There's still hope left. Drive him to the hospital." "His brains are all over the pavement. He's already left this world." No, he hasn't. You're a liar. Help me." But... Now, if you care about me and your children... "He can't stay out here like this. Bring him inside before the neighbors come. We'll deal with this later." It's okay. You can hug me tighter, darling. We didn't mean it. He's still alive."
Mommy, what's going on?
"Don't worry. There's just a little accident, but everything's gonna be okay. I promise." "We should replace his head. Quick, our garden. A pumpkin should be the best size." The perfect nuclear family torn apart. Their lives would forever be changed. Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife but couldn't keep her. He put her in a pumpkin shell, and there he kept her very well. The mother stood, panting and admiring her creation, wiping off any blood from her hands onto her apron. It was a little crude, yes, but it worked better than she expected. Outside, the father stared into the sky while the daughter couldn't look away from the driveway mess. Her head hurt from crying her heart out. It's gonna rain soon. It'll wash away everything as if nothing happened."
Are we really not gonna do anything?
I'll think of something. Daddy's tougher than you think. For now, humor your mother by going along. I'll be hosing down the driveway.
I'm scared. I hate this.
The father reassuringly patted her on the shoulder. Though he was a man of few words, the father did love his wife. But most importantly, he loved his image. He didn't want his family to be branded as miscreants. They had just committed vehicular manslaughter. There had to be a way of disposing of the body. "Dinner's ready, you two. Please come inside." The two were greeted by the son, who was sitting in Grandpa's old wheelchair. The most bizarre sight, however, was a pumpkin in place of a human head, its face carved into a welcoming grin. One could still see the remnants of the original crushed head within the holes. "See? The head looks just like him." "He said he likes his chair, but wishes it wasn't so squeaky. Dear, could you do me a favor and purchase some oil tomorrow?" Of course." "Well, everyone, don't just stand there catching flies. Let us wash our hands and begin the dinner prayer so we can eat." There was little talk at the table. What was there to say anyway? Despite the gloomy atmosphere, the mother was unusually lively. "Here comes the airplane." She was spoon-feeding him. The daughter grimaced at her, shoving mashed potatoes into the son's mouth. The girl looked at the father for guidance, but he did not return her gaze. The daughter focused her attention back to the food on her plate. It smelled good, but the meat resembled an awful lot like her brother's. She dry-heaved. After silently washing the dishes with her mother, the daughter headed straight to bed. She had no energy left in her. It's rude leaving your brother at the table, you know.
He's going to sleep with me?
Of course, why wouldn't he? You two have always shared the bedroom. Why is he so hard to move? His joints are all locked up, I swear. He was so much more relaxed this afternoon. Oh God, rigor mortis. Using all of her strength, the grumbling mother laid the son in his bed. She first tucked in the son, then the daughter, making sure to kiss each of their foreheads. Sweet dreams, you two.
Good night, Mom.
With the flick of the switch, the room fell into darkness. Even with the daughter's back turned, she knew those carved eyes were boring into her. Ooh, day 1. Have a good day at work. Remember what I've told you, dear. That is final. Wake up, it's time for school. Her brother was still laying in bed, so it wasn't a nightmare after all. As per usual, the mother tied the daughter's bow, blue, her favorite color. Your brother needs to stay at home for a while so he can recover from his injuries. Listen, whatever you do, don't tell anyone what happened yesterday. It will be our family's little secret. Do you understand?
Okay.
I'm glad you're so well behaved. Mommy and Daddy are trying their best despite our predicament. The girl shuffled off towards the school bus, completely bewildered at the mother's nonchalant attitude. After waving the daughter goodbye, the older woman returns to the house. Juice box time. Oh, goodness. Oh God, I can't speak. Only the mother and son remained. I forgot to change the name of the game I'm playing. Okay, I fix. Sorry. Spooky, spooky. Only the mother and son remained. Thankfully, his body had loosened up again, so it was easier to carry him out of bed and into the wheelchair. Don't get so full of yourself. You still have to study at home. Oh, don't give me that look either. You know puppy dog eyes are my weakness. Today was typically the day she spent cleaning the entire house. Despite her being a stay-at-home mother, it was a full job taking care of the estate, not to mention her family. She pulled out the vacuum cleaner. Several hours of busy work would be good to take her mind off of yesterday's events. Are you thirsty? Would you like me to bring you a drink? You're not? That's fine. If you need anything, just call for me and I'll be there in a jiffy. It was a lovely day today, and her son could use some fresh air. The mother pushed him out to the veranda behind the house. It faced the family's pumpkin patch, so no nosy neighbors could see him. Humming, the mother entered a comfortable cleaning rhythm, letting all worries slip away. The sky suddenly opened up. The mother was glad for the sudden rain. Their pumpkin patch desperately needed it. Wait, her son was still outside. The mother dragged him inside and threw several towels on him. She pressed against them, drying him as fast as she could. What a fool she was. Taking him outside really was a bad idea. She promised herself she wouldn't slip up like that again. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, your clothes are soaking wet. I can't have you catching a cold. I'm going to have to change them if that's all right with you. Dinner was again silent. Usually, the daughter was the chattiest, bragging forever about what she had learned in school or in her books that day. Now she was poking her stew. It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. The daughter refused to respond. Huffing in annoyance, the mother turned her attention to her husband. Your son and I had a great time together. He was very quiet, but did complete his required reading. I consider that great progress. I'm heading to the bar. Dear, but we haven't finished yet. I'll be back soon. Oh, goodness, what has gotten into everyone? After dinner and its cleanup ended, the mother and daughter went their separate ways. The mother fell fast asleep, but in the daughter's bedroom, the girl was looking for any sign of life in her brother. Pale skin, dried blood around his neck, and a burgundy discoloration in the arms and hands. It just wasn't human. She reached out for his arm. Touching her brother was a familiar occurrence. Play fighting, sharing food. She interacted with him as any sibling would. Even if the two had spent hours in snow, she'd never touched a person so cold before. The daughter shrunk back. Yeah, it's a little unsettling. She lacked the heart to continue calling him her brother. The figure, tucked gently into bed, was an it. Without a word, she pulled the covers over the body. Day 2. It's school time! Please get dressed. When the daughter awoke, she found the body back to leering at her. The blanket must have slipped off during the night, uncovering the head once more. A fly landed on the pumpkin. Hello? Who is this? Yes, I am the mother. Yes, ma'am, I assure you everything is fine with my son. He's been feeling a little under the weather lately. Thank you. Goodbye. The teacher on the phone sounded incredibly displeased. Timeliness and attendance had always been one of the family's virtues, so the mother was quite embarrassed. Give me just a moment here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. In addition, the mother felt guilty for not informing the teacher about her son's absence ahead of time, but her husband kept instructing her not to speak about her son's accident. The father did not return that night. To help alleviate the awkwardness, the mother attempted some small talk. So, how was your day today? Learn anything fun?
Kind of.
Was dinner to your liking? You need to eat your vegetables to grow big and strong.
I guess.
Your brother was telling me a funny story today about how you both accidentally broke a vase by playing tag. You were so horrified you ran out of the house and climbed a tree to hide. He tried to save you by climbing the tree, but ended up getting stuck there too. Oh, you two must have been up there for an hour by the time your father and I came home from the grocery store. I swear, you kids are always up to mischief whenever your parents are out of the house. Hi, young Zenigata. How are you? Spaghetti Spingo Pumpkin Boy. Ooh. So far, it's interesting. I like how it's like in the style of... kind of looks like in the style of kind of a child's drawing, but at the same time, still like a children's book. So I like that about that. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah. The mother chuckled and spoon-fed some more broccoli to the son. The house was starting to smell. It was musty, like meat starting to spoil. The daughter knew exactly what was causing that odor, and it made her stomach churn. After dinner, we can put on the radio. The Lone Ranger might be on. Oh, you like cowboys, don't you?
No, not really. I'm heading to bed.
Fine then. Your brother and I will enjoy the program without you, Miss Grumpy Pants. Oh, day 3. The mother's first task of the day after sending the daughter and her husband off was to attend to her son. She hadn't noticed it before, but certain areas of the child's skin were discolored. It had the same green and blue hues of a bruise, but the eerie marbling patterns were nothing like she had seen before. At least it was faint. Were you playing with markers? Pulling out a sponge, she washed the spot, but it refused to scrub off. She retrieved her makeup kit to cover up the blemishes. Tomorrow, she would look for a stronger cleaner for his skin. Mom, anyhow, it worked. Sweetheart, could you pass the salt to your brother? He looks like he needs some. The daughter hesitated.
But he's...
Okay. I appreciate you being so well behaved since your brother's injury. It makes Mommy's job just a little easier. Don't worry, he will be back to running around with you in no time. Again, the father did not return home for dinner. The daughter was beginning to think that he had run away for good. She did not blame him, but why couldn't he take her away with him? As the women were cleaning up, the door flung open. It was Father. The girl's nose crinkled at the heavy liquor smell coming from him.
Huzzah! Oh, snap!
Hey, Akira! Thank you so much for the follow!
Welcome to the blanket nest!
Oh, snap! I do need to drink water. Abba! Thank you for that. Thank you. Hydrate checks are very, very important. Whew, excuse me. Home. Heading to bed. No dinner needed.
It took you long enough. I'm not happy. Our son needs you right now.
I don't want to hear your nagging, woman.
The daughter sprinted to her room before she became caught in the crossfire. She could already hear the screaming in the parents' bedroom. Knowing her mother, this could take hours. Like several days before, the siblings found themselves staring at each other in bed. It was becoming tough to look at him. The foulness of his scent made her eyes burn, like moldy salami. She failed to suppress a trembling as she noticed the white fuzz growing in the vegetable's eye. Spooky sound. She felt nothing but sympathy for the corpse. He deserved a proper burial like Grandpa, not kept around in this desecrated state.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, thank you for the bits! Oh my goodness! Thank you!
Yum 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 yum.
I will call them treats.
I don't know if I can actually change the name of bits or not. I don't know if it lets you. Now, like points, you can name them, and I have them as Wubbins, but I couldn't name them tweets.
Oh my goodness! Okay, I'll wait.
Whew, excuse me.
Oh, I don't know how many points you have actually right now.
Oops.
Well, I'll see it. Oh. Thank you for the bits again. Oh my gosh.
I should have known that the bits would have.
Gave you points. I haven't really messed with bits much at all myself, so I never really knew how that worked.
Oh yeah.
This is indeed a strange time. A very strange time to redeem them. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm really dumb when it comes to bits. Hold on just a sec. Can I do something? Zenigata, you took them! Why did you take them? Is there any way I can give people points? Can I give people points? Hmm. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I was hoping that you'd get some points too.
But that's okay. I will go ahead and give the kissies. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
There we go. Thank you so much for the bids. Alrighty.
Back to the game. Brother, are you in heaven? Are you at peace right now?
Day 5. The entire family was keeping to themselves in the living room. Father was reading a newspaper, the daughter playing with Jax, the son sitting silently in the corner, and the mother frantically running around, spraying as much bug spray as she could. Ugh, there are flies everywhere. Oh, I'm so sick of their buzzing. I'm worried that all the noise is bothering our son. He needs as much sleep as possible to recover. Dear, do you think something went bad in the pantry? If you help me move some boxes, I can clean it out today. Dear, are you listening? The father threw his newspaper on the floor. I'm tired of playing pretend. You're taking this too far. What do you mean? As in, I'm disposing of his body properly. I am digging his grave, and you will not stop me. Without hesitation, he left the room and returned with a shovel. He grabbed the wheelchair. The mother also latched onto it, pulling it to her side with all her might. Left and right, the bloated body was jostled between the parents, almost ready to topple over out of its seat. No! Leave him alone! You can't keep him like this. Yes, I can. He's our son. Stop scaring him. Oh, for heaven's sake, he's green and smells like sewage. Does that sound normal to you? The wife should always listen to the husband. Don't be foolish. Once he's buried in the pumpkin patch, we shall never speak of this again. A couple inches to the right, and that china glass would have blinded him. Don't you dare take him away from me! Her outburst was completely uncharacteristic to the father and daughter, and it shocked them. Who, or what, had possessed the mother? Please, we can get you some help. You're being hysterical. The mother opened a nearby drawer and grabbed a large knife. She was a good cook and knew her cutlery well. The woman looked terrified, shakily holding that knife, but wholly prepared to strike in defense. I will die before ever letting my children get in harm's way. You're a danger to us. I'll do it. I'm not afraid to do it. The father dropped the shovel, backing slowly away until he was trapped against a wall. Unfortunately for him, the mother closed the distance between the two. That's right. You were the one who ran him over in the first place, so don't you dare lay another finger on his head, murderer! I've been following your every order, but look where that's gotten us. For the sake of our children, I think it's time you started listening to me. We're going to continue taking care of our son because he had a nasty accident and needs our help. Do you understand? The wife raised the knife at his face. I said, do you understand? Yes, I understand. Don't hurt me. Good. Now we're gonna have ourselves a nice little dinner. Any objections? The room stayed silent. Mother's demeanor became gentler, but she continued to grip that knife as if her life depended on it. I'm glad. Sweetheart, please follow Mommy and help her out. We're returning your brother to the bedroom. I think that things are a little too loud for him around here. You two have been so inconsiderate. Day 7. Happy birthday!
Unwrap it already.
Wow, a bike, thank you.
Sure thing, sport. How about we break it in after the party?
Yes, please. This is the best day ever.
Can I ride it too?
No way, you still need training wheels.
Mom, he's being mean.
Don't get too rowdy. You still have to unwrap the last of your presents. Who else wants another slice of cake?
Me!
Are you mad at Mommy and Daddy for hurting you? Oh, thank goodness. I feel so relieved. I always tell your daddy to be more careful when he's driving, but he never listens. The mother picked out another maggot and tossed it into a bin. It was starting to overflow, but at least she was making progress removing the squirming creatures. I know. That feels so much better, doesn't it? She was a patient woman. His healing process shouldn't take much longer. Day 10. I was a little late today waking you up, but please get dressed as soon as possible. Bottle after bottle, the mother used her aerosol freshener to help air out the room. Whack! With her other hand, she squished a scuttling beetle. By now, she was certain that something went bad in the pantry for there to be such a large bug infestation. As much as she wasn't looking forward to it, she may have to clean out the entire pantry. She smacked a fly who was resting on top of her son's head. Oh my! Oh, I'm sorry for using this fly flutter on you. Did that hurt? While the mother was hard at work cleaning the house, the daughter nowadays avoided going inside as much as possible. Every day when she came home, her brother's body would be happily greeting her. She just couldn't handle the rotting sights and smells anymore. The smell of his exudation was overpowering. Green and brown juices dripped from his head and soaked his clothes. It wasn't rotting meat or spoiled milk anymore. It was death. No kids wanted to be near her either. In the corner of her eyes, she could still see them gag and hold their noses, as if she was the deceased one herself. Are you sure you don't want to stay with me a little longer? I can't. I have to get back home to my wife. But you've been looking so stressed recently. Is everything okay at home? The father let out a deep sigh. Not particularly. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. I haven't been treated the best recently. My wife's been so demanding, screaming at me for the littlest things. She's strutting around like she wears the pants around the house now. I can't get any peace and quiet in my own home. I need to show her who's boss. She can't be pushing me around like this. I'm a man, for God's sake. I wish you luck. You can always keep crawling back to me to lick your wounds. Where have you been? It's rather late. Work. Our son was asking about you today because you failed to show up for supper again. You're worrying him sick. Every single day you talk about that blasted son. I don't like how you... You do your job and make the money. I take care of the house and kids. Why is that so hard for you to understand? Yet you call me foolish. He was humiliated from how quickly she shut him down. At least she couldn't dictate his actions outside of the home. He berated himself for his own cowardice. Day 14. Darling, I'm sorry that dinner was a little rushed. Taking care of your brother was consuming most of my day today. It was worse than rushed. More like she threw random ingredients, inedible or not, into a pot. This past week,
It seemed that most of her meals were ending in this similar fate. The daughter poked a semi-charred apple with her fork, and she screamed. There was a maggot living in her food. Oh my, what have I told you about not washing your hands before you eat? You need to wash them more frequently. Were you playing outside? I can't really scream these parts out as I should, but guess it is late, but
Stop it already! How can you two continue pretending everything is normal?
Dear, tell her that everything is normal. The father looked like he was in a trance. Rhythmically chewing his food without a care in the world. Excuse me. Listen to your mother more. She is correct.
It's not true.
Why do you insist on talking back? You're a child. You don't understand anything. Treat your parents with some respect. The mother began to spoon feed the body again. The spoon's contents also heartily containing maggots. A milk-white maggot slipped from the softening pumpkin head and landed onto the spoon, oblivious to the mother. Yummy, isn't it? Oh God, she was going to retch. I'm going to my room. As you should. No supper for the rest of the night. The daughter was forced to cart the body back into their bedroom, making sure to avoid touching his slimy body as little as possible. His abdomen, distended beyond belief, was straining to rip through his clothes. The gorging insects were taking delight in how he was a balloon ready to pop. Who knew what putrid horrors were trapped inside him? The girl fell to her knees weeping. Mother kept saying everything was fine, but of course it wasn't. What wouldn't she give to return to normalcy? Whatever did she do to deserve this torture? If only she and her brother hadn't been roughhousing when the car came. When she looked up, the body was now facing away from her, giving her some semblance of privacy during her grief. Or was he always facing that way? She couldn't remember.
Thank you.
Of course, there would be no response. Yet she still felt the urge to say something. I guess I should save.
I miss you, brother. I miss you so much.
Day 17. School now. Another day, another garbage bag full of empty bug spray. The mother dabbed away any leakage from the son's body, alongside some flaky adipocry. I don't actually know what that word is. I've never seen that one before. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I was interested in what that word was, because I don't remember. I don't remember it from forensics. It was too much of a mess moving him in and out of the wheelchair anymore, not to mention ruining her upholstery, so she might as well clean him where he sat. You need to take care of yourself more. The last time I bathed you was when you were a wee baby. Not to say you're not still Mommy's little baby. She was frustrated with how many rags it took to maintain her son's cleanliness. He was slowly making his way through her favorite dish rags. The pelican-patterned one she was using was soaked with murky browns and greens. Her poor pumpkin seemed to be covered in a greasy black substance. It wasn't his job to clean the stovetop. The mother dabbed harder against his arm, accidentally scraping off a small section of skin. She groaned when more fluid oozed from the spot. Your sister has been refusing to help with laundry, can you believe it? I wish she was as well behaved as you. No one else wants to spend time with dear old Mom. That's why you've always been Mommy's favorite. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Hello, yes, this is the mother. What? My daughter said that? About that, I think a raccoon died in the walls. We're gonna have to get it looked at. Yeah, she's just overreacting. Children have such vivid imaginations. Her fist clenched. That girl. Because the school bus had long since left, the mother had to drive to school to pick her up. They drove back in silence with the daughter awkwardly fidgeting. The mother looked like she was about to blow a gasket. Okay, explain yourself. Your teacher said that you were insistent on not returning home because there's a corpse in your house. Do you know how embarrassed I was? But it's true. There are insects crawling all over him in the house. I don't know how much more I can take. I feel so sick. The mother glanced at the body. What's that, darling? She's being quite rude. Yes, I agree with you. Mom, he's dead. He'll never respond. When will you do something about it? It's awful living here. What a horrible thing to say about your brother. I thought I raised you better than that. Everything's gone downhill since he died. You don't do my hair bow anymore. The food is rotten. Daddy barely comes home and I can't stand all the smell. I know you're still grieving, but when will you ever get it through your thick head? The mother's eyes widened at the reddening of her hand and to her weeping daughter on the floor. The woman had spanked both of her children for misbehaving before, but she had never stricken their faces. You hit me. Sweetie, I didn't mean it. I don't know what came a hold of me. You know, I'm so stressed from taking care of your brother. I don't know who you are anymore, but you're not my mom. I hate you. Darling. No. You can't hide this anymore. I'm telling the police about you and my brother. She sprinted to the phone, but the mother grabbed her by the hair. Pain seared through the girl's body. I really can't be too loud because it's late, but you insolent child, after everything I've done for you. It hurts, Mother, it hurts. You're gonna rip my scalp off. A prepubescent girl had no physical power over a fully grown woman. The daughter was dragged across the wood floor, using all of her strength to attempt to release herself. When the mother reached the children's bedroom, she threw the girl inside. The door locked.
Let me out! I'm begging you!
Mommy's so tired. The poor wretched girl banged and banged again on the door, to no avail. The mother wasn't even listening to her. And I'm sure you're tired of the arguing as well. Daddy disagreed for a while, but he eventually learned that Mommy always knows best. All you have to do is wait a bit longer until your brother heals up. You believe Mommy, don't you? I need to tell your father about this. He will not be pleased.
No, I'm sorry.
If you were truly sorry, you would have been a better sister. You can be that now. That night, the daughter had a nightmare. Maggots covered every square inch of her body, twisting and writhing to find any way to bury deeper inside. She would have screamed if her mouth wasn't equally stuffed with maggots. The white worm slithered across the remains of her tongue, bashing against the walls of her pumpkin head, trying to escape. She could feel their tiny mouths eating away at her, bite by bite. Hello there, my sweet baby boy. I was just checking up on you. Did I disturb your sleep? No, she wasn't her brother. Leave her alone. You haven't fallen asleep yet? Are you having trouble? I can read you a bedtime story if you'd like. Which one do you want to hear? If I remember correctly, The Ugly Duckling was your favorite. She sat down next to the daughter, unaware of the slimy, squirming creatures crawling their way onto the hem of her dress. Buzzing blowflies danced above the two. And she began to read. The air was suffocating. Good night. May you have sweet dreams. She kissed the pumpkin. Dark slime clung to her lips from her sweet goodnight smooch. The room fell into darkness, leaving the daughter alone, coughing and gagging into the night. Day 20. Yes, ma'am, my daughter's at home too. The kids' measles have gotten pretty bad, but they should be returning to school any day now. Yes, of course, I've been homeschooling them in the meantime. What do you think I've been doing this entire time? My babies will get back when they're ready. Not a day sooner. You can stop calling now. The mother was exhausted from the incessant phone calls. Just yesterday, the electric company had threatened to shut down the power if the bills weren't paid. But she knew she had paid them. The son's skin looked even worse today, concerningly worse. His skin was a soaked paper towel, tearing just as easily. The mother brought out more of her makeup kit, ready to powder all of the putrefaction. I can't speak. Though unlike her previous attempts, her son's skin refused to obey. Like a silk glove, the skin slipped off, landing silently onto the ground. The ease of such a feat shocked her. Then more, and more, and more, until he was resembling some bloated lizard emerging from his molt. With each opening, a drip of black stew-like goo kept trickling down his limbs. No, 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 don't do this! She pressed her hands against him to hamper any further sloughing. In retaliation, a geyser of thick fluid splurted from his torso, accompanied by air too foul to describe. The mother screamed. Finally, the stream of bodily delicus came to rest. The child in front of her was partially deflated, sagging further into his soaked seat. This wasn't good. Why wouldn't her husband take their child to the hospital? The mother was damn near ready to herself, but she knew the jostling from the trip would make things worse. Even the slightest touch of her hands was not safe anymore. Tears welled into her eyes. or welled into her eyes, rather. What more could she do? On the contrary, the son's face was twisted into some relieved grin. The tired woman looked down. Her dress hem was dyed into an assortment of dark fluid. Touching her dress only further coated her hands in the mucus. After the mother spent the rest of the day cleaning the mess, she bathed and went to bed. Any time the daughter's door was unlocked, it was to slip in food. The timing was irregular, making it difficult to calculate when she could escape. She could hardly eat the food anyway. Not one meal passed without a wiggling maggot hiding inside. Being trapped in this festering room, made her entire body itch. She brushed off a hungry fly crawling on her arm. Their usual food source had been relocated to the living room for several days now, but they were more than happy to bother her. The daughter remembered Job, a figure from the Bible. Despite all the suffering and adversity he was given, he never gave up hope and was rewarded in the end. She could make it through this too. One power the daughter had over her mother was retaining her wits. The police are here, but why? The mother glanced at the rooms behind her. Hide him and make sure the police don't hear the children. Good afternoon, officers. What business do you have here?
Excuse me, ma'am. We were called here today because of a smell complaint. One of your neighbors isn't happy.
Yes, sirs, everything's all right. We've been having all sorts of pest problems and been doing everything we can to clean them out. Insects in the pantry, raccoons in the walls, it's all a living nightmare. I sure can smell it. You have a stinky cheese factory hidden in there? The three awkwardly chuckled. The caller also mentioned that your son hasn't been seen in a while. Oh, yes, it's the case of the measles. I'm afraid he hasn't been improving as quickly as I'd hoped. I've been so weary. Everything seems to be piling up. My husband keeps saying he doesn't have time to help. He's always working. The mother wiped her eyes as the policemen lowered their hats to their chests. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. We won't bother you any more. Our best wishes for your son getting better. Thank you. You're too kind. Excuse me, goodness. I'll be sure to tell him. The daughter's mouth was gagged with an old sock. Behind her, her father was tying her arms with rope. The man had little idea how to do it and was trying to barbarically force the limbs into a position they shouldn't go. Your mother cares about us, you know that, don't you? You can see how much she loves your brother. She'll come around and we'll go back to being a family. Why did her father keep listening to that monster? The daughter let out a muffled wail. Finally, the man turned to stare at her. Instead of a cold glare, he looked pain from heartbreak. He placed what might have been a loving hand on her shoulder, but he seemed too lost to tell. Yes, that's it. She was his child, remember? Surely he realized what he was doing to her. Any trace of empathy vanished when he heard the returning high heels of Mother. What took you so long? Come with me to the entrance. Her arms were bright red from struggling against the rope. No! Don't leave her! On the opposite side of the room, the son's untied body was mocking her. A large section of hand ligament and muscle dribbled onto the wheelchair seat. Eventually, the police drove away. The parents did not return to unbind her. Was it because they forgot to, or did they know she would attempt to escape again? Black putrefaction. location. Oh, I gotta save, I guess. Both the father and mother were staring at the black limb on the floor. It was soft and delicate, like wet tissue paper. Likewise, the child was rapidly falling apart, his mushy pumpkin head barely attached to the neck. I thought that after receiving his new head he would be recovering, but every day he gets worse and worse. What's wrong? What should we do? That's it. What if we replace the body, too? His body wasn't compatible with the head, so we should find a new body, that is. The neighbor's son. They're the same age. Bring the child here tonight, and don't keep me waiting. Our son needs his body more than their brat does. The daughter was awoken by the muffled sounds of struggling and whimpering. What was going on? A child's scream in the basement answered her question. Would she be next? The daughter did the only thing she could think of.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women.
Footsteps grew closer to her bedroom.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
Your mother wants to see you.
No!
There was an uninvited person in the basement, and he was dead. He was fresh, and the pumpkin on his head was even fresher. Her parents really did kill someone. In the corner, her brother's body was callously set aside. Look, darling, your brother is all better now. Aren't you happy? We don't have to worry anymore. The mother stepped towards the daughter, completely drenched in blood. The daughter wanted to vomit, but the father held her still, unable to run away from her maniacal matriarch. I'm so glad you agree. Things will finally go back to normal. Don't forget, you'll have school tomorrow, so you can take your brother with you. She was prancing around the wheelchair, beyond proud of her newest work. The daughter knew that within a month the body would finish rotting, and all the torment would begin anew. While the mother spoke, the new corpse was already turning pale. Oh, I was so busy preparing for today that I completely forgot about dinner. It may be the middle of the night, but how about we have ourselves a celebratory meal, fit for a whole family? The police? And this soon? You absolutely good-for-nothing husband. I should have done it myself. The father simply bowed his head. You've always been so oafish, and thanks to you, you've ruined it for all of us. Do not let them down here, or they'll take our son away from us. The parents were distracted. Now was her chance. As hard as she could, the daughter bit down on her father's hand, drawing deep blood. He jumped back as the girl burst from his arms and beelined upstairs. You better rethink that right now. The mother had her butcher knife around the other child's neck. If you leave us, I'll kill him. You wouldn't want to be responsible for your brother's death again, would you? That would make Mommy very sad. I'm not afraid to do it. Don't take another step. For a split second, the daughter almost pitied her mother. Throughout this entire month, the mother kept denying and making excuses, completely delusional that nothing was wrong with her other child. Even now, she was treating this decapitated corpse like a hostage with value. What's that, darling? You want me to kill her instead?
That does make sense. I've always loved you more anyway. The older woman faced her daughter, her knife already poised for attack. She wasn't kidding. Sweetheart, listen to your mother. Come down these stairs right now. You've already caused her enough trouble. The daughter was so close to escaping, but her legs refused to move. Gloria. Her heart was ready to burst out of her chest. She would know that voice anywhere. Brother? In the corner of the room, a figure turned his pitiful head to face her. But how? He was supposed to be dead. I'm sorry everything turned out this way. It wasn't your fault, Gloria. You need to run now. And with those last words, his body collapsed back to the floor, bursting into a blackened sludge. Now he was truly gone. That closure was just what she needed. With no more time to spare, the daughter grit her teeth and sprinted up the rest of the stairs. Out of the house she barreled and into a policeman's arms. The mother's howling was already far in the distance. Hey, be careful, that's a child! Are you hurt? What's your name? It had been so long since she had touched a warm human being. Her resilience was finally rewarded. Don't worry, young lady, we'll take care of this. You're safe now. You cover the seeds with dirt, sprinkle some water ever so often, and they'll be ripe for picking in October.
Wow, that's so cool. What's the biggest pumpkin you've ever grown?
Hard to say. Maybe the size of our car?
No way, Daddy. You're such a liar.
The father chuckled. But I have won a blue ribbon at the state fair before. You should have seen the look on your mother's face. Having fun out there?
Yeah, Daddy's showing us how to grow crops.
Dinner's on the table. You three better hurry or it'll get cold. Last one I can't speak. Last one in is a rotten egg. There we go.
Wait up, you had a head start. Daddy, why are you running too? Your legs are longer, it's not fair.
The mother put up a valiant struggle in staying with her deceased victims, but she was eventually dragged away, kicking and screaming. Ultimately, she was institutionalized. The father was charged with kidnapping, and shortly afterwards, committed suicide in prison. No one would mourn his death. With no family left to claim guardianship over the daughter, she was simply shipped to the nearest orphanage. For the longest time, this tragedy became the talk of the town. Who could have known that the quiet but kind-hearted family were hosts to monsters? It was rather lonesome in the orphanage. No matter how many times the daughter bathed herself, fellow children constantly remarked about her repugnant smell. She couldn't tell if it was because they were mocking, or if the girl could truly never wash away the scent of death from her house. Oh, you poor child. I can't begin to imagine your pain. Don't worry. We'll find a good family to take care of you. At least the nuns were kind enough to ignore her smell. She was able to make friends with one of the older nuns who was well known throughout the place for her baking skills. I baked a nice pumpkin pie today. Would you like a piece? Shoo, you silly fly! This pie is not for you. I'm sorry they're such a nuisance. The flies have been unusually bold recently, and I don't know why. If you would like, I can cut another slice of pie for you.
Toss it, please. I'm not hungry.
Are you sure?
I'm begging you. I can't bear to look at it anymore.
As you wish, my dear. Huzzah! And so, we have finished the game. Woo! Well, it's definitely very much a visual novel, a linear visual novel. But wow. They even have a glossary. Let's read this afterward. Thank you for stomaching through Pumpkin Eater. Countless hours of research were spent making this visual novel as scientifically accurate as possible. Death is an unavoidable process and may be sad, but everything must come to an end one day. And through decomposition, many more forms of life can spring forth. Flies and beetles have a good home for their young. Yeah, no joke. Oh my gosh. Plants thrive on the nitrogen and carbon that our body releases. Though many shows delve into forensic science, the application of science to crime and law, very few showcase a less than fresh body. Even in the movie Psycho, a concept similar to ours where the antagonist believes his mother's corpse is still alive, was only shown as a mummified skeleton. Decomposition is an understandably gruesome subject that our team thought would be interesting to tackle. Understanding how the human body rots is still a heavily studied field to this day. There are many factors that contribute to how fast a body decomposes, such as temperature, weather, scavengers, or even how much surface area of the body is exposed. It can take as quick as 2 weeks or as much as years. Ugh. I get a little funny about death anymore since I've lost loved ones, so it feels a little funny for me now. But I used to be really into forensic studies. I really like physical anthropology. Physical anthropology is more so the physical remnants of people who have long passed and trying to learn how they lived and how they died. I thought at one point maybe I could have been a coroner, however, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I could be a coroner anymore. When I was younger and I was like getting into forensic studies and stuff, I was like, still like physical anthropology a little better because it's people that have long passed, but maybe I could be a coroner now. Honestly, not. I can't do it anymore. It's a little too fresh, if that makes sense. You're dealing with people that just recently, maybe not so recently passed, and that still kind of hurts, because there's still pain. But physical anthropology, on the other hand, is about people far, far in the past. But yeah. Let's see. For our story, we had to assume average room temperature, low humidity, constant disturbance due to the mother, and some prolonged contact with moisture on the second day. Well, that's because she put him outside in the rain by accident. Though the mother constantly sprayed bug spray to prevent the pesky insects from getting inside the house, there was still plenty of access for flies and microbes to feast upon the son's body. The story takes place over 25 days, but if the parents had continued to keep the body, it would have skeletonized within 50 days. Because of the various stages of decomposition, the son also went through many visual changes as the story progressed. Though relatively normal at first, he becomes discolored, bloats, and eventually falls apart in a mushy mess. If we had more time, as this was created for a 1-month jam, we would have drawn more subtle visual variations to his body. Yes, they did all this in 1 month, though. That's a lot of work. Even for a linear visual novel, that's really impressive. And then also, not to mention that, holy shit, there is so much research that went into this. Not only did we want to focus on the decomposing body, we also wanted to write about the family's straining relationship over the month. We were very inspired by Resident Evil 7's Baker family and the Amityville Horror's Lutz family. Both series involved an originally loving family that eventually became insane due to various events. We wanted to avoid supernatural elements, though, as scientific accuracy was our biggest priority. Pumpkin Eater is definitely taboo and niche due to the nature of decomposition. And we do believe it would make a good exploitative film. Ruggero Deodato, if you are reading this, please give us a call because we have the story for you. Special thanks to the Science Direct and Documenting Reality for supplying us with our references. Sincerely, Thugzilla and Awiola. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is horrifying. Spooky. You know the FBI was sitting there going through their history like, their browser history. This is horrifying. It's interesting, but it's also horrifying. I think I will spare you guys going through the glossary, as very interesting as it is. But yeah, this game was spooky. This was a spooky game. Oh my gosh. But thank you guys so much for joining. Oh my gracious. Oh, we've had a mixed bag of of stuff going on today. Oh my gosh. We went from I think I play Lydia first? I played Lydia first, and then that was really, really close to home. And then we played whatchamacallit? School for the Friendless, and that was kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. And then we played this game, and this game was freaky. Very, very freaky. Oh. But yeah. On that note, it is way past my bedtime right now. Tomorrow, oh no. No more. Tomorrow, my brother and I are getting our haircut. Yeah! Haircuts. So yeah.
Thank you so much for joining. That was woof. I know. I'm so sorry. I should have put some sort of whatchamacallit, warning or something on there. It's a little unsettling, yeah. Well, if nothing else, we learned some new terminology today. All right. Thank you guys so much, and don't forget, I'm gonna go on my usual spiel. If you haven't had any dinner yet, although I'm sure you'll probably need a minute or so after going through Pumpkin Eater with you guys, get some dinner. And then don't forget your bi-daily hygiene regimen. Dental hygiene regimen, that is. I'm getting very sleepy. It's past my bedtime. Woo, past bedtime. Don't forget to first you floss your teeth in between, then you brush your teeth, and then you rinse it out with mouthwash. In that very, very particular order. Make sure that you get at least 7 or 8 hours of sleep. I don't think I'll be making that myself, but that's okay because then tomorrow, Saturday, I'm gonna relax after we get our hair cut in the morning. And then get some brekkie. Get some breakfast when you get up, because breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Even if you just get like a donut or a muffin or something, just get a little bit of something in your stomach. No, I did not say drink the toothpaste! No, I did not say that. I did not! Oh, hi, Mark. No, we do not drink toothpaste in this house. We do not. We do not drink toothpaste. Besides, you can't drink toothpaste. I can't think on the top of my head of any liquid toothpaste anymore. I think there's one that was kind of sort of like a liquid. It was a Colgate, and it's in a funny looking tube. But that's not the liquid that they used to use back when my grandma was a kid. Toothpaste used to be a liquid. Then again, not toothpaste then, tooth liquid. No, not two birds with one stone. Y'all are silly. I'm assuming it is to cope with the trauma of going through that really, really spooky story, which is fair. However, do not drink toothpaste. Do not eat toothpaste. You will be grounded, and I will give you no more purrs and no more kisses. I will put you in timeout. You will be grounded. No tablet, no PC, no video games, no phone. I drink toothpaste to forget. No. Y'all are grounded. I am immortalizing your sentence. Y'all are grounded. You saw it here first, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between like myself. Chatterbeebs are grounded. Whoo! And thank you guys again. Be sure to join the Discord server if you haven't already. I'm gonna try to think of something that I can play tomorrow, after I'm rested and everything. You are, but I love you.
Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Maybe it'll be an art day. Maybe it'll be a game day. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be a sleep all day, because I almost slept all day today. Holy cow. My depression was murdering me, though. Oh my god. It was rough. But thank you guys. Make sure that you get plenty of sleep and no accidentally or purposefully eating or drinking toothpaste. Night night, chat babes. I love you guys. Mwah.